Alrighty, let's hop on in. Dwarves versus first. Is receipt. Anything super. Hey, Artros, how you doing? Runners. Two runners to Troll Slayers has the potential to get removed a little easy. Regular dwarves, but that's not really huge. Still got a massive block advantage. Egg lava. Watching some dwarves and orcs. Dwarves and orcs. Hard. Orc team looks like it's been having troubles developing. I believe this is a college match. Dorks. True, true. Immediately into the hands of the thrower. Nice. Taken. Good block ordering. Good. I don't think there's much need to fall back into a full cage. Like, the dwarves aren't gonna break through. You don't have to give up the entirety of the sidelines here. In my opinion. You blocked the first guy. Um, that's because of the amount of block the orcs have. They can't take it the most optimal way of taking somebody from the sides first. Usually, you want to maximize blocks, but when you don't have block and you're going against a team, it's kind of hard to. And how you doing, Ratchet? Nice to see you. Orcs are working on unbasing the cage. Good. This should generally favor orc matchup because dwarves can really struggle against strength 4 pieces, especially before they have guard on like half their roster. Not following into the other hits, good. On orcs, guard or mighty blow. Dwarfs, generally dwarfs want to get a couple of each. If you take mighty blow, that particular piece is better, able to develop to guard faster. But if you just get guard first on all your dwarves, it's a lot easier. So I would say you would want 1 or 2 mighty blow, and then you start guard spam. Especially like blitzers, you can take mighty blow, or Troll Slayer, you can take mighty blow. For the most part, you want a bunch of guard spam on your dwarf. Turn 2, able to give a little bit of attention to get a nice surf. And being up on players will make the game much easier, of course. But that should just tie. Like we have a blitzer just from that surf depth. Dreaded first screen. No way that this goes. Elf screens are bad. Dwarf screens are worse because if you get massively based as a dwarf screen, you can't dodge away. And they're dealing with this correctly. Massive basing. This should be a follow. Yep. This is how you deal with curtains. This is now an uh-oh position. Got a little lucky there. Ball is base, but it should be not too difficult to free up. Gotta take proper turn ordering. Orcs don't have to be in a massive hurry. That was a mistake. You're taking the push there. Your ball is based. You don't get the luxury of going for a knockdown. Not unless you take that later in the turn. Now there, you do get that luxury. Dwarves have to be careful on the sideline. They're probably going to get the Troll Slayer served. Almost do it this turn. Get more guard or player was closer to sideline. That was a good bounce for Dwarves. Honestly, if the ball went back here, that'd be even better. The Orcs would have to retreat to go pick up the ball. That would take a lot of time. Using a loner hit first, really risky. Here, this doesn't really help you get to the ball yet. It's gonna take a while to get through. You're better off just going for the serve. 100%. Guaranteed removal from the pitch. Even if it's just for this drive. That's like basically a KO. Now, both of those players are free for nothing. Didn't have to roll any dice or anything. And your blitzer is trapped on the sideline. You gotta be pretty careful with that. Removal. Good Apo because you don't want to lose part of the lino. Yeah, the orcs are getting really stuck in the thick of things. The only thing that really causes was rerolling a push when you didn't have to on Black Orc 1 and 9. And that was a mistake basing on a down player. Even if that was red dice, you don't want to give up free red dice on the board. Was the down player pushing? That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I think I just missed that. Oh yeah, because it was chained by this black. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Why you? Orcs have to get a scoring threat. Dwarves have to get a scoring threat. Scoring threat loner. Ready? But you do what you gotta. Always buy the loner after the game if you don't care about your own naming. Would I GFI here? I would have, yes, because you had 2 rerolls in 2 turns. Absolutely. Absolutely. For Black Orc? Should have gone right here. It doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Like this, get a scoring threat just in case something crazy happens. This is just a 3+, 2+. No, it's 1, 2+. Bit fortunate. Orcs get another chance to get their KO back as well. Same for the dwarf. What? Oh, that's funny. Raining on the dwarf drive. What? Fire hydrant. Duck in there a little bit. I would move player 2 spaces to the side. And 4+ and that is some spectacular greed. Dwarf passing play for the level in the range. Oh wait, it's turn 8. I knew that. I knew that. I remembered that. Shut up. Just testing you. I really like this offense. 3 line of scrimmage and then the corners. Generally, though, I put the strength 4 on the corner. But here, I would put the Black Hork. Because that makes it very hard to get assist on it. That guard. Pile in. Mighty blow. Mighty blow is exposed now, though, but they're going to use it. Then. One of these days, one of the dwarves may pick up the ball. I wouldn't be surprised if dwarves lose just because of the rain, making it impossible for them to pick up the ball. Good. Screen off the side just a little bit. That's a little rough. Getting into surfing range. Good. A nice dwarf the orc fiesta. Dwarves are in the rain on their drive. The orcs were not, so it's rough. Exactly. Oh, also, point for your suggestion. I think I already refunded the point. You were saying something like one of your channel point suggestions. In an ungodly amount of points, somebody can choose the play I take. Which, while funny, I would never do what suggested by it, so I don't see a point. What's breaking up the stream or my mic? Oh, my voice. Let me take a quick peek. Settings. I don't know why. Um, is it like cutting off the ends or beginnings of sentences? Bit of a dodge. Oh, okay. I know kind of the word, kind of what's causing that. Then I'll fix that here in a second. Going for some interesting dodges when your ball is based is really not a good idea. You remember how to. Um. Orcs are doing good, getting the ball caught up. Transitioning over to OBS over Twitch Studio, and I don't know where anything is. The settings. There we go. Is that better? I didn't see the play. I'm gonna rewatch it. One die into a dodge. That's rough when that's what you're forced to do. And that's rough when that happens to your potato. I would have taken the push there just so you can get the surf myself. What blew up in the microwave? Good serve. A potato plate. Ah, okay, okay. Forgot to release some steam. Came in too hot. Okay. Get your movement out of the way. Good. GFI works. And it's still raining and the dwarves have to pick up the ball. So this is not a good position, even if they've got 3 dwarves there. Yes, both down on block stops Frenzy unless you have Juggernaut. This is well done by the orcs. I believe this will probably be game because the dwarves lost all their momentum. They're all based up. They're down dwarves. It should be even dwarves with the orcs, actually. Yeah, it's rough. That's rough. Failed the 2+ on the second hit. That hit was a bit of a misordering. You gotta pick up the ball first. That's unnecessary. Just holding onto the ball would have been fine. What are my thoughts on block versus guard first in Black Orcs? Block is so good. Best skill in the game. Take it on Black Orcs first. If you're gonna not take block first on a Black Orc, I would be taking Mighty Blow instead, just so you can develop faster. But 100%, I would take block over guard on a Black Orc first, because block gives you defense and helps you earn SPP faster because you can take safer blocks. Whereas guard lets you get easier 2-die blocks, but it doesn't make the blocks easier. And you already have 4 strength 4s. Getting your blitzers to have a 2-die hit isn't that hard anyways. You can't spell blork without block. Fair, fair. That was just a bonk fiesta. And the dwarves did not bonk as well. Yeah, the dwarves just had to play a longer drives for their scores. Not take unnecessary dodges early in turns. Not take and you had to clear the ball first when it's tagged. It's the main thing. That one's done. Should be this one next. Who even outbashes at low TV? Usually whoever has more block. Usually. Okay, we got... Yeah, this should be it. So this should be Artrez versus Cool Kiwi. That's right, Poikus. They're my pennies now. So we got some Zons versus some Woodies. And was this upstarts, I believe? Rule of 5 is fine here. Woodies are ridiculously fast, and they're against Amazons who are basically Wood Elves -1. -1 what? Well, -1 movement, -1 agility, -1 skill. It's a good line of scrimmage hit. And against Wood Elves, because of the leap, because of the War Dancers, you got to be looking at +1 players on the pitch. Yeah, there you go, there you go. +2 players on the pitch. This is a very good start to the game. Probably looking to Vengabus in this game, just because War Dancer leaps. And I would probably carry on a Blitzer if I could. You really don't want to be blocked off the ball. You feel like Zons are just straight worse than Elves? No, they're not, because they're so dirt cheap. You can have a lot of them and have a really good fouling game. Oh, what's Vengabus? Okay. It's a great question. Let's see if I can remember my hotkeys. Yeah, there we go. So Vengabus. That's bad color. We'll need to fix that. What about this color? Also bad color. Also bad color. One of these days. One of these days. So you got your ball carrier. You got your cage corners. And then inside the cage, you have another player. And what they do is they prevent a leaper from getting into the cage and having, like, these corners marked by a player. So then somebody comes in, leaps. They're going to have red dice rather than a 1 die or a 2 die. They have strength. They'll go down to a 1 die, so on and so forth. So, and you've probably seen it before, but it's just commonly referred to as a Vengabus. I call it the bone cage. It looks like a bone. Ah, you didn't get the cage. Yep. Yep. Dodge is a good skill. Rolling pals is a good strategy. Following up on the War Dancer can be dangerous. Unless you're going to overbase on purpose. That's unfortunate. Have you spent 2 rerolls on trying to pick up the ball? Yeah, that's annoying. Yep, and that's what you get for basing the ward answer. If that was a knockdown, that was just going to be a dodge. Or just going to be a walk into tackle zone, dodge on a 136. Okay, this is disgusting. Elf shenanigans. Oh, that's really good, though. You already got 3 elves out of the pitch. Now just make sure the wood elves don't score next turn so that they get one of them back. Okay, so gonna rewind just a second here. I think you missed a little bit of a push play. So wait just a second. So this is fine. Get another player marking them. And right here. Put this player right here, or move someone else right here. And then when you blitz, hit this way. And you have another chance to hit with the ball, with the person you were trying to pick up with. That is what I would suggest. This gives you a little bit more of room to work with. It pushes this catcher out of the way. Then you can base with another blitzer. So like this catcher would be right here. This wood elf wouldn't get any closer to the end zone. Come mark over here. Yeah, just try and develop extra blocks whenever you can. It's, my 2 cents. Also, why don't you have a tackle piece? Sheesh. This is like what? Game 2, game 3? Where's your tackle? Can't believe it. You didn't just choose to get levels? Another removal. That's nice. This should be a... Okay, good. That prevents too much leap shenanigans. You got destroyed by orcs? Well, yeah. Why don't you just pull yourself up by your bootstraps and not get destroyed by orcs? Why'd you choose to lose? Common rookie mistake. Like, next time, roll 6s, do better. Just zoom. Wood elf zoom. This kind of happens when you're unable to pick up the ball. You could have put another player or 2 in charge of protecting the ball, though. That should just be Kiwi. The mod. This is upstarts. This isn't college. I'm pretty sure that's just the mod Kiwi. Mark the ball after you blitz. This looks like a whoopsies. Dodge a good skill. Why are there no ogres? It's a good question. What is leap but feet-based bonehead? Did you ever think of that? Yeah, that's a rough way to get scored on, but that happens. You're against what else? How many KOs came back? All of them. That's unfortunate. I lost. I was sad. A couple different dice, and it could have been a tie, but I got creamed on removals. Looked at the match report. In almost 40 blocks, I got 3 armor breaks, so that was rough. All right, boy kids, you have a good one. There you go. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, against high agility, just make sure you bring a player or two back. Help screen off the ball a little bit in case you fumble it. And you should now be in a really good position, even though you already got scored on. You should be getting into a decent position to win this game. You've already removed a catcher. You've removed a thrower. There's only 8 Wood Elves on the field for the entire game. You do have to not roll 1s and 2s on the ball one time or another, though. That has been a severe flaw in your game plan, rolling 1s. Yikes. Basing agility 4 doesn't do much usually, but there are times where you just gotta force the 1 in 36. Against a catcher that is strength 2, I would. At the very least, it might force the blitz. At best, it's a snake eyes off of a 1 in 36 dodge. Granted, it's even better if you have tackle, but getting a blodge piece onto the ball carrier is generally just a good idea. Because it helps dictate what direction they can't directly run, right? Because, for example, let's find us a scenario here. So bring up our pen. Let's look at this catcher. If we base right here, we know this catcher cannot dodge this way or this way. And generally, unless you're forcing their hand to do something reckless, they have to dodge into one of these 3 squares. Likewise, let's say that we don't mark in this square, right? Say we mark in this square, which cuts off these 2 squares of dodging. Not as useful, but it does mean that this catcher cannot run straight through you. And they likely won't run right here either. So it's just a good way of consuming movement from fast pieces, even if they succeed on the dodge. Hopefully that helps clarify my thoughts. And usually, if let's say it's an agility 3-piece, dodge or not, you'll generally force the blitz onto the person you're using to base, which is good. Oh wow, that's really bad. That's okay. How many pickups can you fail? I think that's 5, 6. You're allowed to use the other side of the dice. There's no rule against it. I agree with Ratchet. You could have found the word answer. That helps a little bit. Okay, so you have to go and defend the ball. You're going really deep into the enemy half for somebody that's not managed to pick up the ball. And you're still going further with your team. Your unbased players need to be running back to help defend the ball. Like, worst case scenario, you can take this block hit on 1 dice. That's a 2+. Yeah, this is a this is a rough half. This probably would have gone a lot differently if you managed to pick up the ball before turn 7. And you forgot to develop an extra scoring threat, because this one's just going to get hit. That's nice. That's nice. Are you in scoring range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. With an asterisk. That's okay. You got an injury, but you should really be looking to make your own score better here. So, what could we be doing to make this easier? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You could double GFI to get a chain push rather than taking a 1 in 9 dodge. Is that better? It's 1 in 36, 1 in 6. It removes the GFI and puts it on the blitzer. Take a blitz as well. Maybe. I don't hate that though. But you have removed both catchers now. There's 1 catcher left, but who cares about them? Word answer hopefully stays out. Now you need to, in the second half, you need to really be looking for scores. Because you got really unlucky on the pickups. That's a little lucky. Good. Good. Hold on. Chain push also frees you up so the catch is easier. You just rolled a 5, so that was a good decision on your part, just rolling a 5. Word answer's back. KOs have not helped you at all. Except for being off the pitch for 1 drive. I'm gonna skip that just a little bit. This should be a 1-turn attempt. It's not a 1-turn attempt, I don't think. Yeah, what Kawagiri said. It's a fantastic point. Making people roll more dice is generally beneficial if it doesn't cost you anything. In the case we were looking at, it was basing a Strength 2 player with a Blodge Strength 3 player. Pretty good. Especially when the entirety of the elf team doesn't have tackle. And only 2 players have block. Versus something else. Well, that all depends on the situation, sort of thing. It would depend what the something else is. In that situation, there was nothing else to do. In other situations, there's probably other things you can do. Like, you could base with 2 players instead of 1. Now here, hoping to see Chevron. And also, I would do chevrons. So you would move these 2 players to the respective side one. Force the elves to break through the middle. And then I would probably put the blitzers on the front of the chevron. It's a really good spot for you. Forces a encounter. What are you doing? It's fine.
No, sir.
I know. And maybe on the back of the outer chevrons. You can, and that'll prevent them from running down the sideline as easy. I think that's generally recommended. Good line of scrimmage hits. Not able to get through the chevron, or the semi-chevron. And this is the hard part of playing against Wood Elves. You need to be careful not to overextend while still exerting pressure on the ball. A good rule of thumb is make sure that you have a movement differential that is equal to the movement difference between you and the opposing player. So this War Dancer, he's got 8 movement. You should not get closer than 2 movement from him, because otherwise he'll just run behind you. Ideally, you want to give an extra space. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. So just be aware of that when you're running into elves. That if you move too close, too quickly, they'll just run past you. You have to tighten the net very slowly. You got a lot of threats to deal with. This is hard. Looks like you're moving that guy back. Good. You've got a Zon blitzer ready to do some blitzing. A little bit of screening. Good, good, good. Hit the War Dancer. Hope it gets powed. It gets powed. Hope it dies. Follow up. Good. Stun is nice. More blodge. I like what I'm seeing here. This is all fine. you've got a 1 in 9 blitz on the ball. So what you should be doing is you should move your pieces into somewhat of a screen, try to prevent a score. Basing up is fine as well. And after you take all your free movement, you just take the splits. Maybe don't move every single player just in case the ball gets knocked free and you're able to retrieve it. Other than that, this is the Amazon 1-9 blitz. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think a 1 in 9 is better than 2 GFIs with a reroll. Because this has a built-in reroll, and then you can reroll the block on 3 dice, so you can throw 6 dice at the problem. That's just you can miss it. Like, that also usually works. Double GFI with a reroll on 3 dice. Or, well, 2 dice. Not 3 dice. Where am I getting 3 dice? On 2 dice. Little unfortunate. But there was a slightly better play, which might have still failed. But I think it had slightly better odds. Because 2 GFIs without a reroll is a 70% chance to work. 2 GFIs with a reroll is about a 95% chance to work. You got unlucky, you hit the 5%. A 1 in 9 is actually a little less reliable, thinking about it. Then you got a riot. But you know what? You got 4 casualties. You've got a decent bit of a SPP. You've got your touchdown. Ooh, sorry. Had a hiccup there. Going after Ward Answer. A little sad, but it happens. Going heavy contact. I think this is going to expose the ball a lot. I think the elves are just going to run past you. Yeah, I agree. I think generally the linos are really easy to break when they have no block. You don't have to roll a POW. You have 2 other successful hits that can break their armor. That being said, if a War Dancer's on the ground, definitely go for big fouls. Yep, that's a great tool. I think that calculators are A-okay for the most part. As long as you're not making your turns obscenely long calculating every possible outcome. Like, if you're taking 4 minutes every turn in a Rebbl game, I will cry. Because I get so incredibly bored and tired playing games that take 4 minutes every turn. That being said, what I want doesn't matter. The turn timer's there for a reason. Grumble, grumble. But for rookies, absolutely use Samba if you just don't understand the differences. Yeah, that's kind of what Gary's saying. And your pickups have been absolutely awful. A fitting finish, huh? Quick snap, okay. Gonna skip through that turn just a little bit. Yeah, let's check some dice rolls. You know, nothing out of the ordinary here. Well, armor's really low, no mighty blow, so that's a little low. Dodges are a little bad for what else, but they took some 3+s. So that's fine. That's fine. You know, they got really good catches, really good pickups, good leaps. 16% pickup. 16% pickup. I've not seen this on Khemri in the Rain. Like, yeah, honestly, like the first step of your gameplay, like there's a little bit you could have done better, right? You could have protected the ball a little bit more before you had it in your hand. Like you just one or two players come back, screen off the ball in case it scatters. I'm not sure if you committed two players to that game plan for 16 turns though. So what do I know? Like that's really bad. 20% armor? Yeah, that's a little bad as well, but that's like only 10 armor breaks or 10 hits, better pals. So that's a little less extreme. Block dice were actually good. Most of those were on blitzers. So your block dice were fine. The Wood Elves block dice were terrible because these were all pushes. These are all pushes. These were usually bad. Like, your block dice were extremely good. That was. I don't know what to say about that. That was just like amazing in its own right. Sorry you had to suffer through that. Thanks for sharing it with us, though. That was amazing. You got some SPP though. You hurt some Wood Elves. The first couple turns of double pickup failure were funny. The last turn was icing on the cake. Absolutely just amazing. Yeah, let's see. We got Hesgaroth versus Kex. Kex lost 0-3. I don't know what occurred this game. He said he's not super satisfied with how he played. We're going to basically be watching just from Kex's point of view because I'm technically his mentor first. Ominous, isn't it? You all play tomorrow, don't you? This is a really good blitzer. Movement plus. Makes him a really good candidate for primary ball carrier. Give him Blodge, maybe sure hands after that. Don't even give him sure hands, just hand off to him. I like all this. Mighty blow against defenseless beast. That's a little sad. That didn't pan out. Yeah, killing people in the line of scrimmage helps. Definitely. That's fine. That's fine. That was a good tournament rating. La 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 la. Consonants are meant to have different sounds. I just said them all at once there. Mighty blow also gets pushed. Did the ogre not take his action? Ogre should have taken this hit. That was a 3 dice with Mighty Blow against a Dark Elf. Maybe he couldn't see the Dark Elf through the skill panel. That happens. Something to be aware of. Always double check your cameras. Zoom in and out. Play with extra skills on if you know enough of the skills. Unless you're playing like Pro Elves or Wood Elves, you know, things that have the hidden mechanic of all looking the goddamn same. Don't worry, I tell him to punch High Elves as well. And Nurgle. And Chaos. I want him to punch everybody. That's a really good start. Block is a kill skill. That's better. Minor note. You now have an accurate sure hands thrower. You can afford to keep the ball on him because you have agility 4 when you're passing. You're gonna have to hand off later in the drive anyways. You don't need to get into the cage yet. You can hold the ball back a little bit. Typical thrower gameplay is hanging back and then advancing the ball when you're able to score. Yeah, dwarves can look pretty similar unless you look specifically for the raised fist on the Blitzer or the mohawk on the Troll Slayers. You know, it's really hard to tell the Troll Slayers apart. Good. I approve. Okay. Good, good, good. You're creating a base cage. Gotta be careful about that. This currently can be punched open. Like, it's hard, but this can technically be punched open on the ogre. A lucky 3+, and there's a blitz on the ball. Because red dice are basically a 3+ if a both down is acceptable. This opens up a chain push. You don't need to have your catcher slotted into the cage. When you put extra players in your 3x3 cage, you're giving up a lot of pressure on the pitch because you're controlling a lot less space, and you're opening yourself up to chain pushes. So be aware of that, be careful. Good, good, good. Yep, Kawagiru's right there with the clarification on using Samba for everything. Because it'll tell you the odds, it won't tell you if it's a good play. Because you also have to consider failure states, success states, stuff like that. Complex game, complex game. I would argue that you don't need to Mighty Blow blitz the player that's stuck on your ogre. Your ogre can deal with that in a minute. Take that action later in the turn, and it's still got Mighty Blow. Yeah, and this is a common overcorrection, it looks like. Unless you're using the ogre to aggressively base. That's okay. Catcher might be blitzable, though. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Blitzable with double GFI? Or 1 GFI. Yeah, I saw the match report on Rebbl. Like, Delve's got a lot of SPP. Okay. We've got us a L-shaped elf screen. Double elf screen. Yeah, that's pretty solid defense right there. He doesn't have to hold for very long. So this is a great spot to use it. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Fine with all this. Yeah, Surf City is getting close. especially with that witch elf. That's very good. You could consider scoring here if you wanted, I think. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think you could have considered scoring there because you've got this base. So that's a punch, or, you know, just a 1 in 36 dodge with a reroll into a blitz. And then a surf. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Bad news bears. Yeah, just with your agility pieces, your fast pieces, that sort of thing. This diagonal screen doesn't block a normal dodge. So a 1 in 9 dodge, you score. Yeah, guard mummy KOs, that'll happen. That'll happen. Especially if you're based on a block piece. Playing Norse, that sort of thing. Setting yourself up for a surf. This is a little sloppy, and players are going to get surfed here. Multiple surfs, indeed. Gotta reroll it. Get the ball down, at least. Gotta follow. Yeah, there's ways to get surfers here. That one's pretty guaranteed. Pick up the ball with the witch elf. Gets rid of a lot of the surf threats. And then this blitzer's outie. Yep, blitzer's outie. That blitzer getting away is very fortunate. But it sets up the Dark Elves for a very safe score. Now the Kaz is always nice. You've got some other players to move first here. This tackle piece for one. This catcher for another. Now you're getting into chain push territory. So this blitzer comes and stands right here. Then we have a push from the side. Yeah, and preventing chain pushes and surfs is because, you know, there's the basic don't stand next to the sideline. The tier above that in thought level is preventing the chain pushes that would allow that, and it gets harder and harder to figure that stuff out. It gets more and more nuance, more and more experience. Well done. That was unfortunate. It's really funny though. Good. Good. No, don't bomb. Don't bomb. That's not a 6+ pass is not the right play. Holding onto the ball is the right play. Or if you're going to do a pass, move the catcher first. You just can't take that play. Yeah, that's just how passing works. Is if you get a modified 1 on your pass roll, then you fumble it in a square around you, and that had dire consequences. If you had a shorter pass, you had less chance of fumbling it like that, so it wouldn't be terrible. But the bomb is just too likely to fail, especially as agility 3 without accurate or strong arm. But like that is close to being a thing that other people do. It's just got a little bit more finesse and taking into account skills and stats. And like, where are you punting it to that would prevent it from being scored? Chevron is fine. I like Chevron against the Dark Elves. Dropping players back just a little bit to participate in screening out the ball. Down 3 players of strive, down 1 player of the strive. This is all fine. Dark Elves are not in a rush. They do not have to score fast or at all. All of the pressure is on the humans, so you have to be careful with how you advance here. Again, you want to make sure that you leave a little bit of a cushion between you and the faster team whenever they're whenever the ball's back in their half, especially against elves. So if you're movement 7 and they're movement 9, you want to leave like 2 spaces. You want to be able to meet them wherever they go. If you're movement 6 and they're movement 9, you want to leave like 3 or 4 spaces. And it gets that sort of complicated when you're playing Khemri, trying to advance on Wood Elves or Dark Elves or anything else faster than Khemri, so like Nurgle teams. The dreaded Ogre Blitz. All those very fast teams for Khemri. Marking the scoring threat because you have to. Yeah, that would be Nico here. That'd be awesome. hard position. Dark Elves are allowed to choose when they go. You can't advance too hard. You need some sort of threat coming back here, though. Maybe just one Blitzer, poking a little further than the rest. Because if you don't put any pressure on the ball, they just get to choose when they advance. That is like worst case scenario. Whereas if you put pressure on the ball, you kind of force the issue of you have to score in X amount of turns. And that's just elves. That's elves, baby. And then at this point in the game, you should just be looking for development. So we're not going to analyze the rest of this as critically. Still a little bit of extra criticism than you would give in your own games, just because that's how we do things. But, hey, look, the riot gave the turn back. Fun, 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 fun. Again, when you pick up the ball with the thrower, kind of play like the elf did here. You know, he did a really good job. He kept his movement 7-piece back, went for a handoff, and then went for a play like that. You don't necessarily have to do a handoff into a pass, but definitely you can be positioned a few squares behind your team, run up, do a pass to a catcher. Because you have accurate, it would be a 2+ with a reroll into a 3+ with a reroll on the catch. You can score from pretty far away. It's very nice, very nice. Always double check your stuff. That's okay. But you don't need to do this pass this turn. You can hold the ball back here another turn and then do the pass the next turn. Because now, they're able to pressure the ball directly, rather than just pressuring a scoring threat. So if the ball was back here, and this was just in scoring range, they have to deal with the scoring threat, but your ball is not committed to the left side. You can threaten the right side as well on the next turn. But when you go ahead and throw the ball, they know where it is. They know where they have to defend. They know how they have to pressure. So just keep that in mind. Keeping the ball back in central just gives you options. Potentially, he could be going for a quick score, trying to equalize. But at the same time, he didn't have to give the ball this turn. So he could be doing the same exact play, positioning to protect the scoring threat in the same exact way, but the ball is back on the thrower, safe. So that if he's not able to make the fast score work, he can swing to the other side. Does that make sense? You'll see a similar but much more extreme version of that with High Elves. They'll do a similar sort of dropping back with the thrower until they're ready to score. And then they'll do 26 tiles in one turn. Uh, 1 and 9's failing. That happens. You're going for the fast score, trying to tie the game. I'm not going to criticize that one. That's a decision you're making, trying to tie the game. That's fine. Just understand the risks that are associated with it, yada, yada, yada. You snake to dodge. Happens. And from here, like, regardless of what happens, what actually happens, Dark Elves are able to protect the ball back in this corner. They have enough players to stall for enough turns that the best you could probably get is a 2-1. And at the same time, they're going for a score, so they're trying to get it to 3-0. Get their SPP, that sort of thing. Like, you almost had a 2-1, trying to go for a 2-2 tie. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. You were doing fine here. The main thing this game, keep the ball in your throw, keep them back just a little bit. We'll try to go over that in a practice game. We've been pretty bad at getting practice games in. We've both been busy. And we have a 6-hour time difference. So it makes it a little difficult. Yep. The agility 26 tile scorer can be any team. It's able to do that sort of thing. But I don't think there's probably too much to look at anymore. Just basic ball stuff. Managed to get red dice on the ball. Which means that you're probably close to getting a score here. Don't throw to the catcher. Don't throw to the catcher. Throw to your unbased blitzer. It's easier. Like, you don't have the reroll, but it's probably not interceptable. And if it is interceptable, what you can do is you can take one GFI, hand off, move this player out of the way, go for the touchdown that way. Slide optimization. Like this, you gotta always be worried about the interception, because you can't reroll an interception. Unless you have safe pass. Then you can. You do not have safe pass. You have regular pass. Or what's it called? Safe throw? Probably gonna stop watching there, though. A little bit to learn from there, but it wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible. There was a lot of good things done. Just got to be a little more patient in some things. And I believe that is all the replays we have. So, we're gonna switch over to doing a little bit of Norse and CCL. How long do we have? Couple minutes? Couple minutes. So we're gonna play 2-3 games maybe. Just get a couple games in. Because it has been only an hour and a half, which is probably the shortest Rookie Spotlight we've had in a while. Are you still alive? I believe so. I believe so. Yeah, there you are. Tiger Wolf. You actually have SPP. We had 2 rough games. But I almost have Palm. I don't know who died. I'm gonna be honest. It's a great question. Hopefully we go against something that's nice and fluffy and breakable, like Wood Elves, or Halflings, or all Noblars, or what else is nice and breakable? Pro Elves? Skaven? We got some punching to do. Dwarfs? Yeah, nice and punchable, like dwarfs are known to be. Dwarves have hobgoblins. You know, that you've almost got me convinced, except for the fact that I'm not running the Yeti, and I can't deal with either of those teams very well. Um, no, I've played the opposite end of the Ogre Norse matchup quite a bit, and even if you can break the Norse a little bit, the block spam and one mighty blow will absolutely destroy them. I'll win the game. Like, it could go very south, but I have like zero respect for ogres on a team that has block spam. But that's just an IMO. I've played like 40 games of ogres. I need help. I have a I have some sort of disorder. I hate ogres. I will never play them again. I've played 40 games too many. You'll never stop me from not playing ogres. Yeah, it might be Furyk, but like that's fine by me. I'll take a Furyk victory. Cause like I'll be able to kill all the Noblars, and that's always fun. I enjoy hitting Noblars. They go splat. I've got like ogre PTSD. I'm not sure if anybody's ever seen the. I had a 0-8 Pro Elf game against a former Chalice Cup winner who was playing like 2,000 TV ogres, 2,000 TV Pro Elves against my ogres, and he got like 3 blitzes, 2 pitch invasions, riots. It was awful. I hated it. We're against goblins. Yes. See what they got. See what they got. Yes, they only have a chainsaw. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh wait, they have a fanatic. But yes, let's kill them. Let's go. They're gonna get a wizard though, or bribes. They're gonna get. They're gonna get 2 or 3 bribes. Probably 3 bribes. Probably 3 bribes. You're currently 5th Morse? Maybe because we all suck at Norse. Fungus is a really good player. I don't blame you. Dark elves are agile, Norse with less block, I guess. I don't really think there's a team that's super similar to them. I think they're pretty unique in their distribution of stuff. I think they're a lot of fun. You know, the linemen are incredible. Oh, maybe they don't get inducements because they're AFK. I'm not proud. I'll take it. Dark elves are boring until like several games in for sure. 3 bribes. That's fine. I will go against 3 bribes. They're stream sniping me. Yeah. Sure they are. I'm getting too big. Everybody's catching me in CCL the one time a month I play it. High elves are less boring than dark elves early because they have just they got the moves. They move so fast. Those catchers are great. Okay, now they're gonna attack first, and we're gonna cry. Yeah, but they have such high movement speed. They move. They go zoom. They fail their dodges really fast. You got me there. You got me. Maybe I'm not an impartial judge. I had a agility 6 high elf blitzer, and it was amazing. He didn't have dodge. He didn't have leap. He failed all his 2+, but they were all 2+. So it's really cool. He could fail his 2+ through 3 tackle zones instead of 1. Is this on my end? Okay. It fixed. Give him a nice sporting GLHF. Okay, and low turns. Like, I don't understand why he went on defense. He's going to get punished for that. Could have just added skills. If the Fanatic's on the line, we're going to kill it. No, I think that was a Cyanide servers. No, I need to see the skills. Like, I'll turn it on for a second. Now I need the skills. So, first of all, this is going to be a 3+ block. Let's do some thinking. You're a ball carrier. 100% of the time. You go like that. You'll go like that. Honestly, let's just bring some people up. Oh yeah, the Fanatic's getting red dyed. 100%. Yeah, this is just CCL. You can give advice here. I don't care. That's a little annoying. But most of their team is unable to respond. So that's nice. A base 5 of their team. Poker. Did they think they're on attack? I think they thought they were on attack. They're giving up more blocks. You're the blitz unless the chainsaw is exposed. And then the saw kills itself. Beautiful. You'll be our blitz. Okay. Take you first. Nice. Good. It's fine. I have 2 Zerkers. The other one's on the line. Mighty Blow is a lie. Stay. Two die. The reroll. Nice. Wait on you. Pick up the ball. Reroll. There we go. Fungus is gone. Or the Fanatic. Kaz? KO. That's fine. One dies. Yeah. One dies. That's fine. Is it always at least KO? I thought it was always just an armor break. Oh, because stun is an injury. What you call it as well. Okay. Exposed you a little bit. There was also a blitz. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use Mighty Blow again. Good, good, that's Brad. Or he's sent off, either one. I don't want to go near the chainsaw. That's an option. Here's what we're gonna do. Just gonna leave these two. Gonna come over this way. Then we're gonna go for a score here in a second. Run back this way. Bonk. Good kill, and we run away again. There we go. Yeah. Always feel free to ask me why I do shit. Because I'll be honest if the answer is because I messed up. I want to score quickly to force the 2 bribes. Actually, I don't have to score quickly to force the 2 bribes. What I want is a couple casualties, permanent removals. That way both of the weapons are forced off the field this turn. Nice. Nice. This should be a blitz right here. Fail something? Nice. Nice! There we go! Let's go! Who needs to be good when you can just... There we go! Oh. No. No. Hey, look! Tiger Wolf leveled up! Oh, it didn't give me 2. It didn't give me the 2 SP... Oh, wait, because it was a GFI fail, not a actual block fail. Ugh. Who needs to be good when you can just play against Gabos? Nothing. It's nothing. It's block. Is it block or is it Mighty Blow? This is actually a good discussion to think about. Because we could take block. And that's nice. That's consistent. Mighty Blow could help us level the ult faster, though. And because we're not playing a large amount of games, block is also more powers. That is correct. We're probably not blitzing with an Ulf. Block is Mighty Blow. Block is Mighty Blow. The second Ulf, maybe we give him Mighty Blow. We'll consider that. We'll consider that. But yeah, I think that we won just because our opponent thought he was on offense first. And he wasn't. How much cash do we have? We have enough for 2 linos. Do we want to buy 2 linemen? Go up to 12 players? Am I considering a Yeti? I don't think I'm considering a Yeti. At least not until I get... I could buy a runner. I could buy another runner. And that's got Dauntless and Movement 7. I'd have no bank though. I'd have no bank. Banks are good. And then I've got 2 linemen ready to level. I could probably do... Yeah, CCL is interesting because bank is important. So we're just going to keep the cash for now. But both of those are good options to consider. Runner or bench. More importantly, for for 1 ratchet when you die, you still got a spare ratchet. It's okay. Is player market a thing in CCL? I don't think so. Not that I know of. No, I don't think so. Because, like, player market's usually somewhere in here. Not saying... I've used player market, like, twice, ever. I've used player market in exactly 1 league. Ah, no. It's not the worst, but man, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I don't even think the Yeti would help here because I would have 1 less reroll and not have the other stuff I wanted. But, like, they don't have Mighty Blow, they don't have Claw, they're not skilled up. This isn't the worst, but man, I don't want to play against dwarfs as Norse. At least they're a fresh team, is all I have to say. Like, we technically have the advantage. They buy a babe. Man, I want to go back to the Goblin team. I could have gotten so much SPP. Also, I didn't get any SPP from Mighty Blow that Goblin game. All I got was 2 MVPs. I would choose defense here, yeah. I think I would choose defense. I can too. I can too. I can complain about anything. You can't stop me. You're not my dad. What can like I can at least complain about the connection quality, right? Like either the servers or my opponent's internet, either one. Like I'll complain about either one. I don't care. Hey, we might get another concede. We might get another concede. How was your stream, Brandon? Oh, it was great. You know, I went and I played Blood Bowl and sat in lobbies waiting for the opponent to reconnect. Got 3 wins in 20 minutes. My stream was great. Yeah, trying to stay below the threshold of the killed teams in CCL is rough. Okay, let's do something fun. Let's pick some better colors for my pens. That's something productive we can do. I'm gonna put the red one first. That's the one I usually want, is the red. Let's try this color out. Okay, there we go. The color's good. Oh, that was fast. Hey, time to go back to picking the colors of pens. Okay, let's go. We want a, like a teal? Let's try this color. That should be okay. Stick with that for now. We want a orange, right? Maybe a bit darker. No, I think a little more red in it. That's a little better. You're gonna see if Chandra would snipe me. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Chandra would kick my ass. That's not thick enough. Set that to 150. I can't. Okay, I gotta reselect it. That's what it is. There we go. A nice white pen. I think that works fine. But I think I want that to be a later pen. Maybe like pen 6. There we go. Yeah, I don't hate that one. What other color do we need? A nice purple? A nice purple? Magenta? Ooh, is it playtime? Playtime? Nope. Okay, go back to the pens. Back to the pens. Very important stuff we got going on here. What about a very dark, like, blue purple? Is that... How does that look? I like that one. I like that one. And we got the white. Yellow's gonna be hard to see. Just go nice and basic. Go get a black in here. Yeah, okay. Okay, I've run out of pen colors. Well, we're not doing green. We're not doing green. Because we won't be able to see it. Because Blood Bowl is all green. What if we got, like... Search for a color here. A really hot pink. We kind of have one of those, actually. A little less... It smells of pineapple. Maybe. If you'd be good at the store. No, those are really too similar. Come to think of it. Is anybody colorblind? People are colorblind. I'll have to redo some of these colors. Oh, no. Back to the pens. We've got plenty of time. Oh, wait. We're good. Oh. How was your CCL experience? I played for 3 hours. Oh, how many games did you play? 2. Okay. You're colorblind? Okay. Glad I asked. Had to figure that out to help your disabled eyes. Okay, Mongoose is on the line. Good. Just go like this. This guy's team is he's not orcs. He's just hiding in green. You're not orcs. He's attempting to deceive me. Okay, good kickoff event. It's fine. Yay! Pushes. Chaos Orcs. There you go. I understand now. Not a removal. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Am I going to be going aggressively after the ball? What am I going to accomplish in this drive? That's amazing. That's just fantastic. The dwarves have one reroll. Does the heat factor into the thinking? There is no heat. Oh, this is a great line of scrimmage. This is a dirty line of scrimmage. We're gonna play like slow Skaven and like run behind, get in between the dwarves and the ball. That's what I think. That's fine. Don't remove him, please. Would you kindly leave him be? Stun is fine. Stun is fine. Okay, they've dropped the ball. Time to aggress. Stand you up. We can probably blitz through here. Mark the hobgoblins. What are they gonna do? Stop me? Okay. Bring you. That'd be 1 die, 2 die. 1 GFI. Okay. This never gets rerolled. We leave you there to die. Oh, that's Mongoose. Yeah, of course we leave him there to die. It's just the man for the job. Just the man I've been looking for. What are the Norse besides Agi 3 snow elves? Changed my mind. The points in their ears fell off due to frostbite. It's a tragic story. Tall dwarfs. Got it. These dwarves are getting diced in their block rolls. Ooh, fail that pickup. Fail it. It'd be so juicy. Okay. I can't get everything I want, but that would have been amazing. Bodies, we will live in these bodies. We can get a chain push if the still standing. It's not still standing though. Good. Another 1 die coming in. Good. Got 1 dwarf free. Like that's fine. I've got dice on the ball. If nothing else, that'll force the blitz. Let's consider our options though. You're just standing up. Runner comes here. Yeah, runner just comes here. Take this. Follow. Armor break. No, a little greedy. I understand. We'll wait on this one. Wait on that one. We can take that block. We don't need to yet. I don't need to sack this turn. I've got this all. I think I blitzed the Berserker free. Then the Elf can get free as well. Good. That frees you up. The Elf is free. Elf goes, stands here. You take this block. Force that to be a 1-die. You come stand over here. Then we take the 1-die, 1-die. Nope, that's fine. Gonna try and form a cage right here by doing this. Or right there. Base cage. Not a base cage. We still got options though. Berserker stunned. Little sad. Nice. So 1 GFI play. Come here. First of all, we try to remove you from the equation, and that's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1 GFI still. Shoot. So that's got to go before the other hit, actually. You're standing up. Take the 1 dice, 1 dice. It's really good. Leave you as is. I'm willing to reroll this one. It's really good. I'm not quite willing to take that block. It wasn't a frenzy trap, but it was a 1-die, 1-die. Because this hobgoblin was based. I don't care where you move him. Nice. Good, good, good. This is a really good drive for us. We're getting a little lucky. Let's think for a second here. This opens up a lot of options. Go like that. Bring you here. We got some fancy stuff to do. That opens up the ball. Probably foul that. If this goes well. Reroll it. Nice. Or we could just come over and protect the ball. It's a 7+ foul. Changed my mind. I'm not ahead enough to pass off to Ulfs, but it's a fun thought. Can I surf the Centaur? I think I can. Bring an assist, push, 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 surf. Bring an assist. Yeah. You'll probably get up and run here in a second. Technically able to take a dodge and hit this. Content with that. One die. It's better. is a great sport, though. So there's always that. That's really nice to see. And the Goblin player that's conceded, you know, he didn't flame in chat, so that was fine. If he wants to use his only reroll against that for a 1 die on a block when I have all those other pieces, he can go for it. I don't care. I'm fine with that. I respect it, and I accept it. Then you could have surfed him. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Get off here. Hold it. Thank you. Doug the Minotaur is about to get a touchdown. Wow, this guy has been very unlucky on his block dice. Remember that time we served a Bull Centaur? That was fun. Could get another surf. Get this safer. We're able to stall all the way. Prevent KO rolls. I could foul. Hey, you know what? That's a great idea. You in range? Ish. Now with him in the way. I already moved the loner. I thought about it. I didn't think about it, and then when you mentioned it, I had already moved into his limit. But a 5+ foul, it's very good. I got max movement, yeah. No GFI. Yeah, you're right. The GFI would have added a 3. Funny. I might go for a 3-die with Mighty Blow. Let's see. Not able to easily get 6 skulls. I can get a 3-die with the Yeti, though. No, I'm not gonna go into not gonna go into the next one. I'm just fine with going for 1 3-die with a reroll and then taking the score. Yep. Missing a Hobgoblin. I'm still missing my Lino. This is all evened up now. They're gonna go rule 5. That's fine by me. How you doing, Poikus? How was your match? Or have you played it yet? Mongoose on the line. AV9 is a myth. Good to hear, good to hear. Okay, we both have 3 rerolls this half. You don't have to play super aggressive. And by that I mean scoring-wise. Four, 5, 6. That's really good. Pick up the ball. There we go. Stay right like that. We're wanting the dwarves to be forced to split up. And then we're going to run around them. If he commits 3 dwarves to the left, we run to the right. That's 2 dwarves committed to the left. That's 3 dwarves committed to the left. Hey, Andre, how you doing? Yeah, we're 100% going to the right. Something like this. Head over with that. Bring you right here. Oh, that's really good. Yep. He's back. A-okay by me. Three plus dodge. Keep the Ulf over there. That's fine. He's got 2 dwarves trapped over so far away from the play. We want to level the Blitzer this turn. The Berserker. Not this turn. This drive. Like, I'm willing to hand off to this guy. Again. We're also perfectly willing to run away. Wonderful. Wonderful. My armor's been fantastic. You have a good night, Ratchet. Thanks for popping in. Let's see here. Oh, that's a level and a lino. Oh, we retired a dwarf. Yeah, Kex did that. And that's fine. This game should be in the bag. Kind of dumb centaurs don't get horns. No, they. I don't think they need horns. Like, they have horns on their head, and like lore-wise, they have horns because they're bulls. They're dwarves that are like bulls, but I think if they got to blitz on strength 5, they would be really too strong unless you adjusted them to have like 30k more cost at base or 40k more cost base. Because strength 5 blitzes every turn would be kind of nutty. let's work on getting the ball free. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Get you up this way. One, two, three. I could go for a surf here, but we're not going to. Ball will blitz itself free. And I've blocked my way. Get the elf up here. It's okay. I'll fix this. I'll fix this. Don't worry. Do not worry. I'm here to fix everything. See? I fixed it. I fixed it. Everything's fine. For the Rookie League watchers at home, do not try that at home. It was very silly. I blocked my path twice that turn. I wasn't allowed to surf. I had to protect my ball. Oh no, the armor's starting to break. Everybody scatter. He's going for reckless one dice. Everybody run. Everybody run. It's time to score. No, everybody run. I still have an apple. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Do I get SPP on the Zerker? Probably. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You need to go here. You need to go here. I don't really want to risk doing handoffs and it would take too long to try to get in on a Berserker, and I don't want to hand it off to the Elf. Actually, I'll try handing it off to an Elf now. I think I've been given enough room to do an Elf handoff. I do, but like, I'm not going to level them if I can avoid it. I don't like explicitly need it. Fair, fair. Oh, yes. Ulf, SPP. Ulf, SPP. Listen, he's not taking this block. I do need to free my player, though. If my player wasn't based, I wouldn't take this block. I don't want to hear about your one-eyed pickle boy coos. Alright, and now we get hit by a rock and everything we love dies. Glava, you're in danger. Actually, I think we put the Ulf on the line. 'Cause I just leveled. What a nice guy. What a nice guy. Absolutely diced. And just such a good sport about it. All of these things can happen, and more. Oh, he didn't even take the line of scrimmage blocks. I think he's re-rolling the team. Trying to get a good start. Don't need you. And the armor busted one leveled. Yeah, he's re-rolling that. Hey, Claw Palm! No, it's just Palm. 60 blocks. How many armor breaks were there? Not many, because, they had really bad dice. Let's take a look at this. Their armor was terrible. Their stuff was whatever. Pushing... Yeah, their dice were pretty low. Their dice were pretty low. They deserved a little more of this. A little less of this. We had... Great. Great. Expected? Great. Great. Expected? And, yeah, this was not actually crazy. Yeah, it was a really good game. Let's check our levels real quick. So we got Kex with a level up. If it's a double, we will be taking guard. It's not a double. That means it's either fend, tackle, dirty player, I don't have any tackle. I will get tackle. I don't really want don't really want kick first. Fend is survivability, but it doesn't help me against agility, but I'm not going against agility yet. It's probably tackle. Leave him for a moment. Hey, look! It's piling on. Okay, I am maxed out on my levels. Good job. We have Jump Up, we have Mighty Blow, we have Piling On, Block Frenzy. The only thing this player needs is Tackle, and then Juggernaut is a luxury. What a gorgeous blitzer. If that were doubles, absolutely zero would have changed. I would have considered taking dodge, but not for very long before I decided I just wanted the piling on. Because Norse desperately need to be able to snowball. Actually, we have 160 gold. We can get a bench and take Dirty Player. Okay, Strength Plus we would have taken. We would have taken the Strength. I think you don't really need a second runner. For a little bit. He's got one extra movement, but you're basically, if you're not using the movement, you're paying 40k extra to have a Dauntless on your team, right? A Yeti or a bench? Poiku's wanted to join? Oh yeah, okay. I will. Oh, is Poiku's the one that died? I think Poiku's dead. Thank you for noticing that. Is that just a regular? Yes, it is. Okay, Poiku's, get you on the team. A Yeti. A Yeti. I don't want a Yeti. You might have been on the team. I can't remember. I don't want a Yeti. Okay, he asked nicely and spent the 500 points instead of the 1,000. He doesn't get to. He didn't ask to lead the Roughnecks. I don't want a Yeti. I don't want the Yeti. No. I'm not getting a Yeti. Don't spend your points. I'll just refund it. Not buying it. Once I have a bench, we'll consider it. So we got 11 players. We're gonna go to 12 at least. So let's buy one more. I'm sorry to disappoint you, Poikus, but that's not a good suggestion, and you're not getting those points back. I'll do you this. We'll give you another lineman. That's almost a Yeti. It's like the same thing. And then I think this is Dirty Player. Because we get an early Dirty Player, and that helps us snowball games, so we can get to our tackle pieces, our second leveled Ulf, guard on the first Ulf, that sort of thing. Yeah, that's Dirty Player. And what time is it? You have a good one, Poikus. It's a lot of fun. We're not getting. I can put them on the market. Does that actually work? 1 second. 1 second. We're investigating now. No, it doesn't. No market. Okay, so we have 12 players. 170k TV. Let me check on something real quick. Might have time for one more game. Getting back there, getting back. Okay, yeah. I'll be right back. I'll be right here. Okay, I'm back. We are going to play one more game. Then I'm gonna hop off. Matches have been going pretty well today. No, you may not interest me in a Yeti. The next time we get up to gold cap, we'll talk about it. I just think that early on in Norse, I don't like the unreliability of the Yeti. Disturbing Presence is great, Claw is great, but I already have designated blitzers, and Yetis are a bit slow to level, and they kind of sit around as just a naked claw piece for quite a while. That's fair. Dirty Player is great. The worst possible thing that can happen with our Dirty Player is he levels and rolls doubles, and then we have to give him guard. But we're 2-0-2. Not a terrible record. Can get better. No, we can't give him sneaky get. That is against my moral code. I don't take fouls that I would mind not breaking armor on. If I'm fouling, I want the armor gone. Remember when I took that 5+ on the Bull Centaur and it, like, didn't break armor? That was sad. Like, Sneaky Get is okay on Noblars for Ogres. Only because they're so cheap. Okay, we should crush this game. We should absolutely crush this game. They have dodge. What's their record? Oh, they're doing really well though. Yeah, we should do fine in this game. We have Mighty Blow, block spam against dodge, and strength 4. We're going to be fighting worse chaos this time. And we have a dirty player to deal with a vampire. They're probably going to take either Babe, Double Babe. Double Babe, yep. No, Chaos is not worse Chaos, because Chaos has horns. And horns is a great skill. I think Baby Chaos are a little better than a lot of people give them credit for. They only think of the worst case scenario. We're gonna defend first. The vampires are basically worse chaos. I think Bretts are super underrated, especially up to mid TV. I think Bretts are really good. Spread out the line. Actually, we don't need to spread out the line. Uh, Cups, I want to be wider, but I don't want to expose my valuable pieces. Um, I did that mainly because I want the runner. I want the ults to be able to respond to either side, and they're a bit slow. I don't. You don't have to put strength anywhere on the cups. Like the point of the cups isn't to have the strength there. It's to protect the 4 players in the back, while also staying a little wide. Well, ain't that rough? We're not gonna use the mighty blow this turn. This guy seems nice. It's always good to see. And these players are to prevent follow-ups. Yeah, that was a really good scatter. I thought that was going to be directly handed to a vampire. This forces the vamps to play really far back. And if we get a vamp on the ground, we're fouling him. Most likely. I don't know. We'll probably wait a few turns. Armor break, that's fine. That's a-okay. We're getting into position to hit a vampire. Clean hit. They'll probably reroll that so they can attempt to go get the ball. Yeah. How funny would it be if this was a bloodlust? It's not, unfortunately. That would have been so fun. We got punched a lot, but we didn't lose anything. Gonna overpower this flank. Is the plan. Piling on to protect you. Good. Going full contact. I have zero regrets about it. We're getting into position to kill a vampire. Vampires are weakest on offense. That's rough. It's fine. It's really good. Bloodlust, potentially remove a player. You had to buy that one now. It's a one die. I'm fine with this foul. Send him off. That's annoying. But it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dice on the wall. That doesn't accomplish much. Stand you up. Good. I'll explain it after this turn. That's really good. Let's hope it sticks. It's a shame. Dirty player, good skill. That's bad. He's a rookie. It's fine. We'll buy a new one. We'll buy a Gunner 5/6. It's okay. Sent off. That's annoying. Nice. We can punch you on red dice. There we go. This should be sufficiently awkward, I hope. We need the Palmer back. That gets bit. And casualty, or KO. That's fine. Stuns are good. Stuns are good. He's been having a lot of successful blocks. Oof. Oh, one of Ratchets is dead. Not dead, fired. Not dead, fired. Okay. That's good. This is a very hard matchup for baby vamps. Just gonna go after the one on the ground already. Nice. I like this. One GFI. Ha ha ha. Reroll. One GFI. Ha ha ha. No, you cannot. If you take a block, you cannot hypno. Ooh, that armor break's bad. One GFI with a reroll. There we go. That'll be the blitz. Hoiku's injured. It's fine. Yes. If you don't bite, you turn over on Bloodlust, and the vampire gets sent off. This is nice and difficult for him. If you bloodlust and get to turn over before you bite now. No, you don't get sent off. But you do bite still. There goes the score. And bonk. And sent off. We can technically score. Yeah, because he was on the ground. You can't bite on the ground. All three Vamps are back. We're down a lot of players. And Vampire defense is their best spot. Yeah, the killer's back. This looks like a Glava ball carrier. I didn't say you were scoring. I said you're holding the ball. Let's not get carried away. You're just a lino. But you are on 5 SPP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Move you back one more. If I was doing vanities, I would do it on Doug. You don't have strength access unless you roll doubles. And if you roll doubles, I'm gonna give you dodge or guard. This is not good. the whole blitz shenanigans that's just happened. It's bad news. I need block to do something here. It's not what I need. Come on, me. Okay, that's bite. That's a reroll on the bite. This is gonna be so difficult. Three pluses! Woo! He can't score this turn. Nice. We got really lucky. There we go. It's really good. probably got this game in the bag from this point. As long as nothing shenanigansy happens. Palmer just needs to take care of thralls at this point, I think. Unless we get free hits on vamps. We can serve this vampire, actually. Nice. Super nice. We win these scrums as well. Should have put the vamp here. I think we just hold on to the ball there. No, I cannot foul there. Not allowed to foul there. Like, I technically can, but I can't. That's nasty. Removal snowball. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players on the field. But no, I'm not allowed to foul there. If my player gets sent off, I lose a massive amount of my advantage. And even if the ball gets sacked here, it's fine. Oh, yeah, for sure, it's fine. Not arguing with that. You get hit. Spectacular. Pick it up. Nice. And that should be game. At this point. Now we're looking for who we're trying to level. Want to level Doug the Minotaur. Or we might be able to get Tiger Wolf another touchdown. That'd be fun. Doug is the primary focus, though. He needs Mighty Blow. I bet you do. I bet you do. Giving you tackle would be nice. That is a possibility. You're not getting Mighty Blow. Sorry to break it to you. Not even if you say pretty please, unfortunately. Hey, Trunk, how you doing? Didn't even realize you came. You and your 5 best friends. How's your stream? Sleepy, that's fair. Tales of Iron, what type of game is that? Not familiar. 2D fighting. Okay, okay. Piling on. Okay, Mongoose has the ball. Mongoose, run away. Take the surf. Level up. You have a good sleep, Drunk. That's a good one. That's a good one. I don't want to score on Mongoose. This is bullshit. Wonderful. Oh, tragic. Um, it looks like Mongoose is gonna have to score. I don't want to lose. I don't want to draw. And 1 in 81s happen from two handoffs. Or see, a 75 and a 75. That's what I'm working with. I don't wanna. Still got Apothecary. You are in danger, sir. I have a dirty player. You are now going to incur my wrath. see, 75, 75.